Good afternoon. Back to the siege, or good morning. And welcome in. Hello, Danny. Hello, everyone else. Let me switch to live. Oh, I didn't do my cam. Giggity. Let me switch. Yeah, there's no cam. I'm aware. Look, it's not do not talk do not talk to me on my camera ever again. I find that funny. Yeah, let me do that. And there we go. There we go. Hi. Hi. Oh my God. I'm not melting anymore. I'm not even sure how I can like give you my feelings on this, but I'm not in a puddle anymore. Like when people are asking me literally, how was your first week of vacation? I would go, huh? The what now? First of all, which vacation? Second of all, wait, it has already been a week. And I think this last weekend, I know, especially me, I shouldn't make fun of this, but like, there was this sweet moment of just, you know what? I think death cannot feel worse than what I'm experiencing here right now. I Saturday I was done. I actually I actually filled up my bathtub with ice cold water, just like cranked it up on ice cold, filled up the bathtub, and took like a 40-minute bath in ice cold water. And I can tell you, nothing in my life ever came close to it. Forget sex. Forget that. It's great, it's fun, but it's like, it's not the same. Like having kids, that's nothing compared to that. It was just pure bliss, and like it's kind of insane when you are basically leaving your bathtub and the water in the bathtub is now warmer than it has been when you let the water in. It's like, holy shit, what is going on here? We finally got some rain last night. Well, we should get some rain this. Like, here's the thing: we haven't even gotten any rain. It's more like the heat just decided to move on. Tomorrow we have another 27 degrees here, which I will be completely honest, I can deal with. 27 degrees is like, yeah, that's normal summer weather. That's actually normal summer weather here, and I'm like, yeah, I can deal with that. Right? That's the summer we normally get. And then on Friday, things are just going down. And I'm like, yeah, whatever. But the worst part is really like, especially, it's insane to me. Yesterday, Tuesday. So keep in mind, Monday was already the first day here, which was normal temperatures and even under 20 degrees at night. Right? Monday it started. We had the same thing yesterday. 28-degree over the day, which is like, yeah, normal summer weather, deal with it. And then 19 degrees. I could barely sleep. Why? Because it was still so fucking here. Like, even opening up the windows didn't do much because, of course, there was no wind whatsoever. So, fuck me, I guess. Hate that. And, like, I was just like, how is this possible? Like the heat, my building saved the heat so well, conserved it so well that even 2 days after the heat wave was done, you were still cooking in here. Like I still felt like I was slowly roasted. Insane. And for all the people, like whole Europe was was suffering from it, right? And I never. But yeah, I also saw like I think yesterday, like the Balkans and all that. Saw the weather for that, and I was just like, poor devils, been there, done that. I feel just sorry. I just feel sorry. And the last thing I will say, and then we will move on from this, because at that point, not just bitching about heat anymore, it goes into politics, but it is really concerning, let's call it that, how basically everyone started to talk about it and that things have to be done, that we finally should maybe adapt instead of just the good old German Stoßlüften. And if you're like, the what? So, you know how Germans sometimes believe they have figured it out and they are very, very smart people? Right. And basically, we have like this idea that we can fix everything in the room: heat, cold, dryness, whatever ails the room when it's not normal temperature, we can just fix with the so-called thing Stoßlüften. How would you translate this into English? Um, bump airing, push airing. I I don't. I think this is one of those German words you cannot even translate. However, it sounds smarter again than it is. It's literally just you are opening all the windows on all sides. It doesn't work in my flat because I have only windows on one side. Yay. But you are just opening all the windows on one side for 5 minutes, and then things are fine. Fixed. Whatever it was, 40 degrees in your room, like dryness, it's fixed now. Every time you bring up, like, hey, maybe, like in hot in, we should think about, like, at least a fan. You won't believe how many Germans are already like leaving the room if you were mentioning maybe we should turn on a fan. And it's like, man, do you try to murder us? And if you're thinking I'm over exaggerating here right now, no, I do not. You have to meet my mom. Like, I remember distinctively, I was a kid, and we had some really hot summers sometimes. They happened. And I was like, yeah, my friends have fans. Why do we not have a fucking fan anywhere? And my mother was like, I am not wanting to hurt my family. I don't want to kill my kids. I Because if you didn't know, like if a fans on you overnight, you are dead next morning. You were dead next morning. You will not wake up. Nope. It's a death sentence. Again, not over exaggerating. It's actually what some people believe here. It's And when you were starting with maybe we should get ACs, oh, it's over. It's over. You just disgraced the family. Like, I kid you not, when some people wanted to put some ACs on the windows, like they are literally lawsuits against it because, and I kid you not, again, an AC unit would infringe on the beauty of the outside house. I am literally not over exaggerating here, dying in my room because I'm getting cooked alive. And you were telling me, sorry, can't do because the facade from the outside wouldn't look as good anymore. Nah, nah, we can't do that. We started that discussion when it became super warm last week, right? Like there were finally some people which were going like, hey, um, maybe the politics should do something about this. We should do something about this. Heat is gone. Nobody is talking about it anymore. Never happened. Discussion over. Preparing for the next time this happens. Now we talk about it when it happens next time again. I'm just sorry. So enough bitching about heat. Enough bitching about heat. I have done that a lot to my friends and my girlfriend over the last week. By the way, just to put this into perspective, how hot it was. I have friends from Africa, right, who have lived for 20 plus years in a hot African country. And last week I talked to them and they were bitching. And I literally had one of my friends telling me, look, I didn't move to Germany to get roasted in the heat here. What the hell? Yeah, yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Like, when people who have not just been accustomed to a lot of heat, but also have been, let's just say, the more evolution traits to survive the heat, tell you it is too hot. Maybe we should do something. Maybe we should do something. Something. Just wanna. I just wanna point that out. All right. So, yeah, here we are. Here we are. I'm still on my vacation, nonetheless. And if you're wondering, Mole, you're on your vacation. Why the hell are you here? Because we are playing Stronghold 4. I love the Stronghold series. They had their hits, they had their misses, and I want to see what Stronghold 4 is all about. And today is an actually relatively cold day. I had some time. I didn't feel like I wanted to play anything else right now. So I was just like, you know what? Let's do a stream. Here we are. Don't get used to it. I'm officially back on the 10th. I'm back when Pal World is coming out. And from what I have seen, like they're already teasering Pal World, like a lot of the 1.0 stuff. It's huge. Like if you have ever seen Pal World in early access and remember that, completely different game. Like they are changing so much, it's insane. In a good way. And no, it's not because of Nintendo shenanigans. They're just like, let's face it, when Power Word came out, it was a relatively janky indie game. Look, that's just what it was. Now, after what, 2 years, 3 years, they made a lot of money and they reinvested that money into the game, hired a lot of people, and also put it into the lawsuit against Nintendo. Different topic. But they actually started to utilize the money they made and oh, oh, oh. Okay, better. Sorry. Ooh. They reinvested a lot of money into it. And it seems like with 1.0, they are showing that off. And I'm all for it. I'm really looking forward for Power World. Quick note here for everyone again. I know like some people will watch this at some point, will see this, it's the YouTube algorithm. Maybe I will find some people. Please, for the love of Pikachu, do not let this game be played by your kids. I know it looks the way, but Power World is not a kids game. Like, not only can you let your pals work in a sweatshop environment like slaves, you can literally throw your pals into a mixer, make a smoothie out of them, and give it to drink to your other pals to make them more powerful. The game is not for kids. It might look cutesy. It is not. And there's more. Like the dark market vendor, which is like literally sitting in a cave and is buying your pals, and it's just a meat grinder around him, and you know exactly what he is doing because he is in the food business. Like, nah, don't, don't. This, this ain't the kids' game, man. Please don't stress that enough. Speaking of which, if you have missed it, how do you miss it? Can you even miss it? The Steam Summer Sale is live with the Chicken and Dragon. By the way, the so what Valve is doing, they're hiring an artist every year who does a specific lineup for them um, every year. Right, last year was Delivery Girl. A lot of people absolutely loved and adored. Right, and the artist, what was her name? Damn it, I'm bad with names. Of course, gave well, she got paid well. Valve was apparently paying people well. I know, crazy shit. But she also got a huge boost to her business and all of that, so was a great opportunity. And now this year is Dragon Pal and the chicken. By the way, also birds. Look at the birds. Um, what's pretty cool. So this is the end of the little story they are telling here. Let me show you actually the beginning. This is the beginning of the story, right? Chicken friend and dragon friend going to the beach and having some fishing going on, right? This is in the morning. And when you click on it, whoop, it's this. Yep. That's what they fished. I love this so much. Uh Treasure map, the details they have. It's fantastic. And when you click on it again, yeah, it's crab soup. There you go. And this artist is doing it now for the year. So they will be back in the fall sale, and the last one will be the winter sale. They had already a spring sale, which was like with they were stealing dragon fruit from a farm. Also super cute. They were trying to eat it and all. Yeah, I love what Valve is doing. Like I give Valve completely credit for that. That they are choosing more or less a random artist that really love the art style, and they are like, "Hey, you wanna do this for the whole year for us?" Yeah, you will. I don't even know how this works because, as far as I know, I'm not even sure if Valve is like people can submit their stuff. I think, as far as I know, they are literally just choosing the artist. I'm not quite sure how it works. But yeah, the previous they then this is the second year where they are now doing this. By the way, the first year was Delivery Girl, and the artist has like talked a little bit about how this came together and what they did, and it's just like over the moon, so to speak. Yeah, I'm always looking forward. I was actually looking forward to see what the Steam Summer Sale will look like because I love the Spring Sale. Of little Frank here with Spyro, just having a good time now. Yeah, Steam Summer Sale is on, and lots of games to be bought. I already bought a few. Know how it is. It's the Steam Summer Sale. Speaking about all that's cute, I've been also playing. I I fanned a little bit over it on Discord, but I also know that not everyone is on Discord who is watching this, and so on and so forth. I was fanning a little bit about a game called what was it? Damn it, you know me and names. Um, really putting quite a bit of hours into it. Like I would normally stream the heck out of that game normally under normal circumstances. Unfortunately, even if yeah, Cloud Meadow, um, is the game I've been playing. It's a fantastic pixel art Stardew Valley meets turn-based RPG. Like they have some amazing animation on the attacks. Like again, everything is hand drawn and painted, and it's just the look. This even the soundtrack is a banger. They have like soundtracks for certain times of the day, and there are some real bangers to it. Like so now when people are like, okay, why are you not streaming this? Because unfortunately it's an 18 plus game, not safe for work. Like it's an 18 plus game. It's a I don't want to use the term porn game because that's not what it is. Like this game functions completely without all the 18 plus stuff, which is really unfortunate. And I'm wondering, you have such an amazing game here, and you definitely put some money into this. Like, this is not cheap what they did. They have animators, they have story writers, they have musicians doing the soundtracks, the attacks, and all that. Like, they hired some actual real good professionals for this game. And you can censor everything in the game, right? If you were somebody who was like, look, I love to play video games. I don't wanna see the PPs and the vulvas and them like smooshing them together. Nah. You can censor that in the game. They give you the options. They give you the options. Unfortunately, there are a few things like there's still nudity because some characters are just nude, you know? And so that still pops up. And I cannot show that. Like even in the off chance that one of the loading screens is like one of the art scenes they're showing, I couldn't show that on stream. This is also why I'm not showing it. There's no chance. And it's a real shame because the game I would play and stream this game without all the 18 plus stuff because it's really good. Like the whole farming experience is actually really interesting. You have your different dates on your calendar where things are happening in the city, like very Stardew Valley esque. You can build up your farm, and it's like this is really cool. Like I've been kind of addicted to the gameplay loop. Like yeah, it sucks that I cannot promote it. I really can't. The only thing I can say, like, you can stomach some 18 plus, even though you can deactivate 95% of it. Um, Definitely check out Cloud Meadow. If it's not banned in your country, like I'm in my country. There Yeah, really enjoy that game. I hope they will do. I have seen this recently with a game, and I was actually surprised to see this um popping up on Steam in my region. Sinstar or Sinistar? Sinistar. Yes, Sinistar 2 um is a pretty good Metroidvania. And as I said, I'm actually surprised um that it is available in my region because that game is also 18 plus. And as far as I understand, what they did is the old trick in the book, right? Is the old trick in the book. They released the game without all the 18 plus content, and then they're just like, "Oh, here's the patch. Here's the patch. Just download the patch afterwards." It's like, yeah, let me show you this. I can actually. This is the Steam page, right? It's 16. Yeah, it's it's a good Metroidvania. It's an actually good Metroidvania. Like it's not easy. They have some really cool mechanics in there. The boss fights are also really good. Like as I said, it's a good Metroidvania. You know, but it's normally this would be banned in on here because normally there is well, as you can see at the character. Yeah, you know what's going. So I was actually surprised to see this, and I was like, huh, how did you how did you get around the whole 18 plus thing? Yeah, they actually put in the effort releasing a version without any of the 18 plus and then just said, oh, by the way, folks, if you want to have the real version, there's also a patch you can just download afterwards, and then you have the whole. I think more games, if that is the loophole some games have to take, I think they should do it. like as I said, Cloud Meadow, if they can, should release a version without all the 18 plus in it. Because unfortunately, I looked a little bit into it because I was interested to see what the reasoning is at which point the game is getting like not shown you on Steam or not. So just having the options in game to deactivate it is not enough. It's not enough because it's basically an opt out. It has to be an opt in. But yeah, really enjoyed that. I've been playing this for the last 4 days or so. Um, my farm is growing. I make some good cash. I'm right now in a dungeon and I'm lost in the dungeon. Find a way out of the dungeon. Not happy with it. I'm like, damn, where do I have to go in this dungeon? This is confusing. Oh shoot! So I've been stuck in that dungeon for a while. Out. Hey Zion, how are you doing? Hello, hello. But enough talk about all that. Enough talk. Let's talk gaming news, shall we? And then play some video games. Oh, one last thing. I've also started watching Lucifer again. I never finished Lucifer. I think I ended at like somewhere at end of season 3 is where I stopped watching. That was years ago. And now that they are finally done with Lucifer, uh, you know what? Was pretty good. I should probably watch that again. Believe it or not, it's really good. I'm now in season 3 again. I think I'm nearly at the point where I stopped because I can barely remember um what was happening in the show because it has been years at this point. But yeah, enjoying the heck out of it. It's a really good show. It's funny. So there's some good like detective stuff going on. Basically, what would happen if the devil is trying to be Sherlock Holmes? And yes, it sounds ridiculous. It is. It is. Love the orange shirt. Thank you. It's very orange. But yeah, highly recommend show. Highly recommend. Really good. So, gaming news. Oh boy. Yeah, Lucifer is good. It's really good. Highly recommended. The actor who is also playing Lucifer is also really good at what he's doing. Like uh, there is rarely a moment where I do think an actor makes the role. I think that a lot of actors do complementary the role or they are just playing it. But that actor is just nailing it. Absolutely. I think the whole cast is really good. Yeah. There's this one moment. So there's also you will see it at the in the first episode. So it's not really a spoiler, it's very early on. There is Lucifer's brother, Manor, right, who's watching over this as an angel. And Lucifer, who doesn't lie as the devil, right? He doesn't lie ever. Is of course forthcoming to people and is like, oh yeah, here's my brother, Amenadiel. Everyone is just like, because Amenadiel is played by a black actor. I I don't I don't know any of the actor's name. Don't ask me. But he's played by a black actor, and Lucifer is played by a white actor, and he's always like, "Yeah, this is my brother," and everyone's like, "Okay." And every time they mention it, and they go like, "Wait, how are you brothers?" Lucifer's always going like, "Yeah, right." Like he's not as handsome as I am, or something like that. Like he's like they are trying to point out that they are like different skin color and all that. And Lucifer just is just like, oh, yeah, I'm far more charming than he is. I don't even know why he is my brother. Like he doesn't really get it, or doesn't see it at all because well, they are those are just their human forms, right? And as angels, they look completely different. And so for him, he's not he's not thinking about it, but it definitely leads to some very hilarious situations. Like again, watch the show. It's good. It's good. So now, gaming news. Let's talk about the shit show. Oh god, which shit show we are starting with? I think we are starting the one which is still evolving as we speak because it's happening right now behind the scenes and whatnot, and it's not pretty. But basically, Xbox is killing off everything which is not their main money makers. So basically, Xbox is going back to how they have been before the whole accusation thing. They are now thinking about closing a lot of studios, from Double Fine to even Undead Labs. Where I'm like, are you shitting me? That game is in beta. There are playtests happening right now under NDA, but they do happen right now. And you were actually thinking about shutting down the developer and canceling the game, even though it's still coming out by the end of this year or something? What is happening over there? And then, of course, we have Arcane Studios, which are working on the new Blade game. But, well, seems like that might be out of the window. Plus, Arcane might be completely closed down now, which would be the biggest fumble in the history. Like, huh? There are also a lot of names going around. Like, the problem is, of course, whenever there's some of those horrific news regarding closures of studios and people losing their jobs, some internet personalities immediately think this is now the time where they just have to outdo themselves in breaking even more horrific news, which are not even true, right? Like the moment you hear, yeah, Double Fine is maybe closing down, um, Ninja Theory, Arcane, and then they're coming around with like even crazier shit, and you just realize, okay, this is not. Hmm. They're now just making up shit, just so they're in the news. And this is why I'm very careful in what I'm and what I'm posting also on Discord. Like, I don't really want to report on stuff which is just so my uncle who works at Nintendo, from the barkeeper who has a vacation slot at the parking lot at Microsoft, not in LA, not in Washington, but somewhere in Japan, has heard that. It's like, oh, stop. Just stop. Seriously. So yeah, we will see what happens, but there will be quite a bit of studio closures probably this week, probably on Friday the latest. So yesterday was the last day of the financial year of Microsoft. If you don't know, Microsoft is one of the companies who has the end of their operating year in by the end of June, right? So basically, today is the first day of the 2026-2027 financial year. And that's very important because this is where they are doing all the budget cuts, budget promises, and, you know, like this is where it's all happening. So now that they have reported on what happened last year with their money, there will be probably some big changes coming. And a lot of studios will be shut down or hope will be sold to somebody. Nonetheless, will be a cluster fluff next few days. Speaking of which, the first announcement they have already made, or the first decision they have officially already made, is, and this is not coming from Xbox, this is actually coming from IO Interactive, the creators of Hitman and the latest 007 game. And they had an announcement to be made, and yes, I posted that in the Discord yesterday. You know, why not? Why not read it here while we are on it? Boop. Yeah, I'm in the way. Dear gaming community, for a good while, it has been all positive news from IO Interactive. We remain humbled and honored by the response to our latest outing with a young and proven Bond. Bold new story and a take on one of the most famous characters in entertainment, which the world has embraced. However, today we have to share some more downbeat news. A relationship with an external partner, Xbox. This is Xbox. We know that it is Xbox. On our own IP, Project Fantasy, has come to an end. This means we have to adapt to this new reality and its short term consequences, including staffing decisions, which is what is happening as we write this update. And we are fully committed to supporting those affected through this challenging position. Project Fantasy is a game, a world, and an IP that we absolutely love and remain 100% committed to now and in the future. This wonderful universe will see the light of day. So, to make this very clear, they're basically saying that no, we are not canceling Project Fantasy. We own the IP, we own everything. But the reality is, Microsoft gave us a lot of cash because they wanted to be the publisher as a game studio publisher. And they made a lot more people possible to work on this project. Now that IO Interactive is probably doing it on their own, they have to see where they have to cut corners. It's funny enough, this is very much what happened to me 2 weeks ago, right? Where I know for a fact that some investors into the game I was working at has been pulling out, right? They have been announcing that, hey, sorry, we don't want to put any money into this anymore, even though you were on track, even though you delivered on all the milestones, even though you were like underperforming when it comes to the money you actually need, yada, yada, yada. But we just don't want to do this anymore. So figure it out. And as I said, like the company then said, no, don't you worry. Like the game will be delivered. We are financially stable in that regard. We have like the means to finish this, yada yada yada. But reality is, with the extra money we had from the investors, we could have hired more people to move this along faster, and also adding even more professional touches to it. Like my particular position at the company was one of those. We have that extra money. We can get some extra eyes on this. Now, not anymore. You were the first to be cut. Right. And that's what's happening here. And it fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Um, don't get me wrong, I'm glad that we will see whatever that fantasy RPG IO is working on. Like, I'm glad that it's not getting cancelled. IO is seeing it through. Right. Super happy about that. But it also absolutely sucks for the people who lose their job. And this is nobody's fault besides of Xbox and Microsoft. So sucks. But yeah, it will be worse. There is another thing. I know somebody who is working at the um, PR company here in Western Europe who has been doing the job for Xbox for the last decade. They've been doing all the PR here in Western Europe for a decade. And they basically got an email on Monday. Hey folks, that contract will end and your position will be redundant. So Microsoft is cutting everywhere. Xbox is cutting everywhere. It's insane. So I will keep you posted. Definitely keep your eyes out or on my Discord, the general chat. I will post there. This guy, if you check it out. If you don't really want to read about those news and you don't want to hear about it, it can take a toll on really the magic which is sometimes behind the game industry. Um, don't. But the next few days will be there will be some very even worse. I know about it. Now, speaking about that freaking sucks. Um, let's talk about the news which has been not covered too much here, especially in the Western media, and because most people, I wouldn't say don't care for it, but like the people who normally write the news are not the people who play this type of game, so the news surrounding it is going under. This is about the game called Love Space. Deep State. If you have never heard of Love and Deep Space, let me explain. Love and Deep State is a mobile game. It's a gacha mobile game where there is a story driven campaign where you are playing with five dudes and you can get them outfits, you can get some accessories, some new background stuff. Like again, there is a lot of gacha in it, and look, it's the husband simulator. And if you were thinking playing that shit, just a few million people worldwide. How many do they had last time? Let me see. How many players does Often Deep Space have right? It's bonkers. 50 million. There you go. 50 million. Up. And as a gacha game, well, you can bet there is a lot of money to be made. And it's especially a phenomenon in China. It's a Chinese game by a Chinese company, and in China, it's literally the husband simulator. And I don't mean that in a cute way. I mean that in a women who would marry that character in the game if they could in real life, right? It's a it's a bit crazy. It's a bit. Now you might argue, well, yeah, okay, another game which is like a phenomenon of the world. Some bit overboard with how they feel about it. So what's new? Right, right. Fortunately, the last few weeks have been shown again, and this isn't the first time, but it's definitely one of the craziest examples of how racist and absolutely hateful part of the Chinese gaming community is against LGBTQ characters. And when I mean hateful, you know how there is a meme about like there is like your standard racism, and then there is professional level of racism. And unfortunately, the Chinese gaming community has been showing in the past that they can be crazy. Like, just ew. So, what happened? Well, the game announced that they're adding a sixth male character to the roster, right? There was basically um, the announcement that, hey, there's this new dude coming in. And, well, not anymore because got canceled. Yeah, got canceled because, and let me show you this. Testing. See this in full force here. Yes. Thank you. This is the new character, which was supposed to, I think this or next week, was supposed to release in Love Space. And Chinese women had nothing of it. And the two main reasons for them to not wanting this character was literally he looks gay, too gay, and his skin color is too dark. Yep, it's too dark. And they don't want that shit in their game. And you're like, wait, what do you mean he looks gay? What? Yeah, apparently the cheekbones you have, part of the Chinese gaming community slash women thinks those are the cheekbones of a gay character, and China doesn't have that. No. So that's ew for them. And again, his skin tone is apparently too dark. And they then said, yeah, you can release this character in the Western versions. Like, the Western players love that gay black shit. And we don't want that here in China. It's like, what? What? Now you might be thinking, okay, well, sure. Some voices on forums and the internet. Yeah, What do you do about that? No, they started to send not only death threats to the developers, they literally started to send them cow dung or um what are they called? Cursed items, cursed banners. Yeah, banners. Basically, like a banner, like an actual banner with a curse on it. That's a Chinese thing. Think about it like a voodoo doll, right? Like they made a voodoo doll about the developers and sent them to the developer stand. Like it became so crazy that just today the developer announced that this character is not coming and is now cancelled forever. Yep, there is not coming. Actual cancelled. You know, actually cancelled somebody for having cheekbones which make you look too gay and your skin color which is I think the level of my skin color uh being too dark. It's like, yeah, that sounds about right. Like if there is one thing, like you know how people here love to make fun about like some like Chinese stuff and they always react a little bit like, ooh, Chinese game, ooh, ew, ooh, ew. I'm always like, oh god. But then there are things like this where I'm like, this is actually this is where people could actually just get aggravated about. Like the Chinese gaming community is toxic as hell. And I mean toxic, toxic. It's when you're reading a little bit into what's happening there on a daily basis when it comes to gaming. Oh, it's like super concerning. Like they have a lot of shitty people. So, and I know that some people will now go like, okay, a character is not coming to the game. Why is that such a big deal? Let me put this into perspective that people who are normally not interacting with these type of games understand what that means. Think about World of Warcraft or any other MMO you are playing. They just announced a huge expansion with years of content to come later down the road. Dungeons, new story parts, music, skins, areas, and so on and so forth. And 2 weeks before the release, they just announced ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen. This dude is now cancelled because the cheekbones are too gay and his skin color is too close to too dark, aka looks too black. It's like, what? I Hey. So yeah, this is I think actually something which goes beyond just drama because there is a difference between people bitching online about something being added to the game. That happens in every gaming community. And literally sending cow dung, curse curses and whatnot, and death threats to the developers up to the point that they are now canceling this character. This, also, that's normal white skin tone. Yeah, right. Apparently, I'm too black for Chinese people. I which is super racist, by the way. Boy, hey, yeah, that's like, what do you mean he is too dark? But hey, what's there to say about people who are apparently bleaching their a-holes because, ew, dark skin color? Like, yeah. If you want to see how professional racism and professional gay hate looks like, look no further than the Chinese gaming community. It's they have, unfortunately, an MO on that stuff. And again, now that character got cancelled. Like, this is not just, oh, there's some people who are bitching. The pressure became so big that this character is now gone, and the content is gone. Like, this was a new character after what? A year? And all the content which is coming with him also now gone. They basically just decided it would be better to throw away a year of work for some crazy women out there who just decided he is not fuckable enough. Because it's not their type. And I'm like, wow. And Sion, I did read your. I will talk about that. Yep. So just insane. Absolutely insane. So, say, because besides off insane. Anything else? I think those were the two big we had today. So I play. You know what? Let's play some video game. I want to play some video game. But yeah, like that's just disgusting. I will be completely honest. Absolutely disgusting.
Welcome to Stronghold 4, my liege.
Yes. My liege. My liege. You know what I hate? there's a few things I wanna point out about Stronghold 4 and this in particular. I don't know why, and this is why I hate AI art also so much. I'm looking at this, and I don't know why, but when I see the face, my thought is like, I hope it's not AI. Like, it feels, I don't know why, but I have this thought immediately in my head. This is a retouched picture. Like somebody told ChatGPT, give me a blonde medieval dude with armor and sword, and then whatever picture came out of it, they retouched it from an artist's perspective. I know that I have this thought process absolutely sucks, and I do think is pretty unfair if an actual artist made this picture, right? Like think about that for a second. Looks like a classic photo over paint, something like that. Yeah, like the background. I think my problem is the background looks like hand drawn, kinda, and then the dude in the front is like super detailed in his face. Is a very long. He's long neck. He's a long neck boy. I don't. I hate. I hate. Oh, oh my god! I haven't told you that. Oh my god! Speaking about AI, let me show you this super quickly. Oh my god! I had my first. Let me see if I can find this super quickly. I have to show you this. I have to. I literally had somebody in my video I made accuse me of being AI. Let me show you. I was like, brother, what? Let me see. Shit, where is it? Okay, let me. I have too many pictures, too many Photoshop stuff. Just let me see. It has been a while. It has been 2 weeks or so. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, there. Okay, let me show you the picture. Yeah. So you might remember this one. No, like I have already deleted the commentary. I'm somebody who deletes all those comments all the time. I just delete stupid comments. I don't have time for that. But this was the thumbnail in question, right? This was my Legend of California thumbnail. And I literally had somebody in the comments saying like, AI slop thumbnail. Because of the dude, right? Because apparently I entered cowboy guy in ChatGPT and put this dude there. Right? Right? I just deleted the comment and was like, yeah. So then I realized when I did that, I should have just answered and explained the situation to the dude, but I wasn't in the mood at the day. Stupid me. I wasn't in the mood, but it's like, man, look what AI did to people. That they cannot even tell the difference to a picture from an actual artist and AI slop. And for everyone who is wondering what they are looking at here, this is John Cooper from the Desperados series, which I actually really love. And this is from Desperados 3. This is his official look. Like, this is official art. Because, like, to utilize official art from, like, the games. Not just going to some photo site and just steal somebody artwork. Not doing that. But this is the official, I don't know what they're calling it, like character shot from Desperados 3. Mind you, a game which came out in 2020. Was a bit before AI art became a thing. So I can guarantee you that this man was definitely not made with AI. Wait, does he have 6 fingers? Damn it. No. Like, again, the game, like, the art actually was posted, I think, in 2009 something. So way before the whole AI craze started. Way before the whole AI craze started. But it's really unfortunate how, like, people see something which might has a remote resemblance to the stuff AI has been stolen from artists, and they immediately go to, oh yeah, they used AI. And again, this is also a problem with, I think, with YouTube. There are so many thumbnails now which are just AI, which are just machine learning slop. And it is atrocious. It's absolutely atrocious that we have ended up there. I mean, let me show you this. Let me see. Have they removed it? They have removed it. Probably not. Yeah. Motherfuckers. They call those inspirations. This is YouTube, right? This is the studio thingy. Look at this. They completely make no shit up for you based on your content. They even put me in some AI thing. Didn't ask for that. Like, you can now go through the videos, right? And then they're not only making up the thumbnails for you, they're making up ideas, what you should post about, what you should call that, and they create thumbnails. Look at this. It's disgusting. I didn't ask for this. And this is not something special or anything. This is in my content when I go into my Mo Under Management channel, under Studio, and click on fucking Inspiration. They're creating everything for you. Look at this. Even I'm in the picture. I didn't ask for that shit. Why do I wear glasses, by the way? I'm not wearing glasses. I should, but I don't. And then I can click on it, right? And they are now doing everything for you. They do everything for you. The only thing they're basically not doing for you at this point is making the video. You still have to do the video. They can even write the fucking script for you at this point. So I do understand why people do see like so much AI slop, and why people immediately jump to the conclusion, oh yeah, shit, this is AI. Like, ugh. This, ugh. Ugh. No creativity. Nothing. No creativity whatsoever. Just slop. Yeah, this is why, by the way, why I don't really react to troll comments or people who cannot use their brains in videos. If it's not egregious, I just leave it there and move on. Or I just do. Believe it or not, I have not only just deleted comments, but also a chunk of people. I know people will go like, oh, don't do that. It's bad for your metrics. I'm like, I don't care. Like, I want to build, at least I want to try to build a channel around people who can use their brains at least now and then, because that's my level of brain using, at least now and then, and not be assholes. That's all. And if that is too much to ask, look, there are enough channels out there who are offering all that. Well, they... So, there's some freaking video games here, man.
Ah, at last, the final stretch. Once we march over this hill,
What are those
we'll have
black
reached
bars?
Brockdale, a proud, bountiful estate, fit for a knight. Oh.
And it's on fire.
Oh, oh no! Oh, those damnable wretches! It's nothing but a ruin. Too cowardly to fight me head on, eh? The enemy forces must have been waiting for the moment I left to strike in my absence.
Hark, Sir Longarm. What wonderful hospitality awaits at your grand estate.
Uh-huh.
It's very nice, my lord. You have quite the eye for, grandeur.
Why is it that wherever there's destruction, you pop out of the dirt like a mole?
Hey.
I hear my name on the wind, and I go where I'm beckoned.
Speak plainly, fool.
I'm here to help, my lord. I am humbly at your disposal.
Uh-huh, like every game.
Beggars can't be choosers.
Okay.
Let's get to work.
Let's do this. Welcome to the Stronghold 4 demo build. This is my first time playing. This is my first time really actually taking a look at the game. I've seen some screenshots here and there, and then the very much notion of, hey, there's a new Stronghold coming out. So I was like, huh? Alright. Rebuild the town, defend against bandit, raids your law, survive. I can do that.
Seems we are in a bit of a jam here, no?
Okay, that's super quiet. So I want to check out the demo. Also,
Welcome to Brookdale, my liege.
oh no,
This town has seen better days.
yes, can I
But I'm
pause?
sure you're up to the task of bringing the place back into splendor.
I can't. Okay, let me do this very quickly and then we will talk for a second. Okay, we have to build this near wood. That makes sense. 5 wood camps. Damn, son. Now I can pause. Fantastic. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about this. Also, let's have a look at the game. You know what I immediately notice? I understand. Just have to look at the wood and I notice it. This is Unreal Engine 5, isn't it? They don't use their own engine anymore. I mean, that might be good because the performance in previous Stronghold games could be hit or miss. So, you know, actually, like, maybe using something which works is a good thing. But yeah, the wood in particular immediately looks like, yeah, I've seen this wood 1,000 times in other games. Definitely has the Unreal Engine feel to it. It's kind of unfortunate that they apparently gave up on. Wait, let me check something before I say something wrong here, right? Stronghold 4 and ah, yes, it is Unreal, especially because apparently the project name was literally Stronghold Unreal. Okay, explains everything. Then again, as I said, they hits and misses with their own. So I probably just saw a chance to write this time without the misses. So enough. Now, one last thing before we continue this. Look. Oh my, they still have the naked woodcutters. The burly man. Look at this. Dudes who will now cut wood without their shirts on. Oh yeah. They had this in Stronghold 1 in the game. Just dudes sweating away with their cutting axes and wood. Half-naked dudes working the wood. That's what we came to see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Could watch that all day. I'm straight. But here's the thing. Stronghold had some hits and misses. And I sometimes believe that it also was a problem with Firefly not exactly knowing what makes Stronghold great. They tried so often to be right what Stronghold is that I think they never fully understood what made the game great. Like, let me give you an example here for all the people who have never played it. Stronghold 1 was good. It was good. First game, and did something we haven't really seen in the strategy genre in particular, like building your own castle and making it prepared for siege, right? Coming up with your own castle designs and make them work in a siege environment. Then Stronghold Crusaders came out, and funny enough, a lot of people love Stronghold Crusaders and still say that it is basically the best of all the Stronghold games. For me, the only reason why Stronghold Crusader was the best Stronghold game was one thing, and only one: skirmishes. Stronghold 1 did not have skirmishes. Play the campaign, you could play special maps or skirmishes against the AI. Stronghold Crusaders allowed that. Right? This was the first time they introduced skirmishes to the game. And then they started to lose the plot a bit. Stronghold 2 came out, and Stronghold 2 was already like, okay, what's new? Oh, it's a yeah, okay. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? It's 3D. Has anybody asked for 3D? No. It was laggy, it was buggy, it was a mess. Then they released Fantasy Stronghold. Really nobody asked for. With the same engine, with the same problem. Great. Then it disappeared for a while. And then Stronghold 3 came out, which was decent. I think Stronghold 3 was decent. Still not a big hit, but decent enough. Say. It was alright. It was alright. Then they released a lot of like extreme editions, remasters, definitive editions of their old games. Okay, whatever. And then there was Stronghold, what was it, Dynasties? Which I think was not a good Stronghold game. It was an okayish real-time strategy game, and I like the idea of being like in China, right? But it felt the least strong. It didn't feel. It felt like, let's try to be closer to Age of Empires. So I'm curious to see what? Pig accused. The pig accused of stealing. Peasants rally at the courthouse to see that justice takes place. Wait, what? What is this? Events. Popularity. Popularity boost. What? Tomorrow is no news. One-legged crow spotted. Oh, this is not a good sign. So this removes popularity. I don't know what that is. What is popularity? What does it do? Huh? Smug face. So what are we doing now? Okay, we need a new stockpile.
What proficiency in chopping down trees you have, my lord. Might I suggest next placing some farms to feed our population?
Aww,
Just a thought.
I don't know. Okay, there's the food. This is... Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, they're stacking the food high. Look at those cheese wheels. Oh, so much cheese. I love the grid. It's a pretty neat thing. How much do we need? 6? Oh boy.
I suggest building some houses, my lord.
Yes, my lord. I think we need some houses. A hut or a hovel. Oh, a hovel is a better version.
Peasants needed.
Okay, now we need an apple farm. How many apple farms do we need? 4? So, why did I start with the economy run? Because I do think that the economy was always the weakest part of the Stronghold games. Like, it's so fascinating to see how the Stronghold games kind of try to juggle the whole idea of people like the light economy features they had in the games, but people are also really here for the military aspect. And I always felt like they could never fully connect the economic parts with the military parts. So I wanna see what they are doing now. I think with Stronghold 3 they started to split the economic campaign with the military. Was it already in? Was it even in 1? I know that they tried a lot, and I always liked the economic aspect of Stronghold games. By the way, devs, look, I I know this is probably because my color is white red, right? That's the color of my character and all. Yeah, there's the Lord, right? But having red on the mini map, I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think that's a good idea. In every strategy game, red is always the enemy. Don't do that. Don't do that. I remove this, by the way. Sir Stronghold. Okay. Yeah, I cannot remove this. Oh no, wait a minute. I can. Heck. Yeah, it's the and rubble. Bam. Deleted it like I deleted your... Oh, what is that? We have an upgrade? Whoa, I'm now rank 3 man-at-arms. Oh, that unlocked stuff. Okay, keep this number above 50 or your peasants will start to leave the town. Yes, and that's basically game over. So, stop that. Okay, don't really have a bonus besides a +3. Oh, that's the daily effects. Okay, that's interesting. Build up your town. We should look to a rank. Each rank unlocks a new buildings and units, which are visible on the rank panel. Fine. Let's take a current rank is displayed here. To rank up, we need honor. Your current honor is displayed. Honor. Sorry, it's honor. Honor can be gained in a variety of ways. Upgrading houses is one way to gain honor. Select your hover to bring up the details. Oh, we can also upgrade. Hell yeah. What do you need? It's now a house. The Lord's Kitchen. Oh my, that's new. God, I really have to go back to Manor Lord. Wait a minute. I'm sorry if I'm interrupting this. Isn't Manor Lord... didn't they wanted to release Manor Lords this year? Hmm. Steam. Manor Lords release date. Boom, but bam. No, there's not. All right. Maybe we are just going back to it at some point. Yeah. God, this game doesn't look 2026. It looks 2014. We really go back to some 2014 games. It's the detail. The thing is, of course, in a strategy game, it's for the looks. It looks very much like Stronghold games look. Like the mixture between a good amount of colors, bright colors, while also trying to be realistic. And also another thing people have to understand, how does it run, right? Because right now I'm getting 60 FPS, but keep in mind that Stronghold is a game where a lot of units are moving over the field, like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of units. So at some point you have to ask the question, how much detail do you want on, let's say, in the cobblestone or whatever, and it interferes on the overall performance? What was it? I saw a game yesterday and I was laughing my ass off. Not because of the graphics, I don't care for graphics. Such a subjective kind of thing. Is it on my wish list? Give me a second here. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, I laughed my ass off when I saw this. You know, your amazing futuristic looking game, like absolutely hammer graphics. Like, look at this. This is Cinder City. Look at the graphics. Look at this. Look at the details. Like a cinematic and not like in-game. Look at this good-looking game. Oh, and also look at the 64 gigabyte of RAM. Look, man, I don't know where some people have been in the last few years, but nobody has money for RAM. And to ask actually 64 gigabyte of RAM is just absolutely insane. Yeah, looks amazing. Right. The power of Unreal Engine. Just throw all of it in the RAM. Again, like graphics, in the end, the only thing I care for is really gameplay, and I need a bit of graphics, right? Like Dwarf Fortress, not the graphic update on Steam, I mean the actual Dwarf Fortress. Not my style. This is completely fine. This is completely fine. Oh, look at the kitchen. There's a wealth of banquet kitchen, and each one progressively earns you more honor. Oh, but you need certain things for this. Well, there's a bit of a problem. Yeah, we need beekeep. Again, Stronghold in particular, when you build a huge fortress with hundreds of people defending your stronghold, and then you have also hundreds of enemies moving in, shooting, and all that, like, If you want to see an example of a game which just cannot keep up, and they haven't fixed it even after nearly 10 years, look at Total War Warhammer 3. That game still runs like ass machines. Yes, dairy farm. How many do we need? One? There we go. We need a cheese worker. Oh, 3? Wait a minute. Really? So, I do understand when people say I don't like the art style of a game. Say that this game looks like 2014. It's agreeable. Grow a population of 40. We need houses. How many can we have? 24.
People are coming to the castle.
Well, they better. Bam. Like, I think the art direction is, and the art style can make a game look really well. You know? I think that's something to be said. Like, we can definitely have a talk about the art direction.
We can
Looking
train
a little bit
soldiers
bland.
and build defenses to prepare for further bandit raids, my lord.
Like, we can definitely have a discussion about, like, does it look a little bit bland? Yeah. I think the problem because of that is there's no paths. So every building feels like just being put into the wilderness. It doesn't look cohesive. Like, I have seen games like, yeah, this looks a bit cheap, especially with I like I would definitely not disagree with you that there could be more polish on how the game feels more natural. Also, there are no shadows here. I can see this, right? Have the shadows deactivated? Maybe it's a me? Maybe I'm the problem. Set it on epic. Still a bit. Yeah, there's this one path here, but the connection paths, I'm like, it doesn't look natural, it doesn't look organic, right? It looks like somebody just threw buildings into the wild and said, right, I'm done. And there are no paths here, if I saw this right. No? Nope. No Texas on it. Texas. I have tons of Texas. Stone walls. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, we need... Oh my god, levy troops. How much do we need? 10?
castle. The bandits have returned, my lord. We must fend off this attack.
Oh, me, my lord.
Yes. Oh, blue. Give them blue.
Battle.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I see that too. Like it is. Yeah.
We don't stand a chance.
Like again, I'm playing this right now, and it kind of makes me want to play Manor Lords.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
The town has held firm, but we still have more work to do. Might you
So we need the
consider
Fletcher.
preparing for more raids in the meantime?
We need 2 Fletchers.
People are coming to the castle.
Especially because there's an opening, right? Look at this. I'm surprised that they don't have like pathways, because buildings definitely need openings.
Gold needed.
Oh my god. I need gold.
Go home, yeah.
Yes, you can go home.
Here we go.
Oh. So crank up the food. Can we upgrade this? Heck yeah, we can. Nice. Right. Leon, thank you so much for the... I think those are Aussie dollars, if I'm not mistaken. I think those are Aussie dollars. But thank you very much for the 10 Aussie dollars. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. That's a lot of support. Thank you for the €6, I think it is, my one. I have to say, I kind of know like the discrepancy between dollars and euro. Well, it's the same, more or less, a bit less than it was before. But I think I think you are the first one who gives me Aussie dollars. I think you are the very first in my channel. You are the first, Zion. But thank you very much for the support. I really, really do. And thank you that you actually enjoy my content. I mean, it's the most important part for me. People actually enjoy their time here. As somebody who's watching a lot of streams and is mostly a lurker in those, I am like sometimes
People are coming
the
to the
person
castle.
I am watching doesn't even know, right, how much I'm watching a person, because I'm such a heavy lurker. And yeah, and I'm thinking always like, I hope the person knows how much I appreciate their content, because it's very entertaining. So when people are telling me, hey, your content doesn't just suck all the time, I'm like, aw, you. My birthday already? No, I really do appreciate it. Thank you for that. Lucky me. So what are we producing here? Longbows and bows. Okay, and we are producing here spears or hellbeards or pikes. It's a hellbeard. Invasion attacking. Uh-oh.
People are coming to the castle.
Steady hands, boys.
All right, boys.
Off we go then.
Where are they? Oh. Charge?
Count on me, my lord.
Did he just throw his spear?
Another bandit attack is headed our way, my liege.
Oh, he's dead. Ooh, he's dead. He's dead.
I'll do my best, I guess.
All right, my
Where's
lord.
our target? Here we go.
I could definitely make that sound myself. Like, if somebody wants to hire me, I can make you some funny little British voices.
Off we go then.
Yeah, my lord. Yeah, my lord. Yeah, this is good. Off we go then. Okay, we can fast forward. We need 10 archers and 10 men at arms. No. But we do need some people. Skip. No. Okay, fast forward. Thank you. I want to build something. I want to build. I now was a 70. Oi, mate. 70 wood. I don't have 70 wood. I need more wood.
People are coming to the castle.
There we go. Let's. Yours is funny. I know, mate. I'm a very funny bugger, eh? Oh, good. The word. Can I show you my word? Hey. I saw a video once. It's been ages about accents, right? I don't know. Like an American dude, right? A US dude was like interviewed about accents and was like, oh yeah, so the good thing about us Americans is we don't really have an accent, right? And we are pretty much accent free. Like, I can go everywhere and people will completely understand me just fine. Bro, what do you mean? Some people believe that shit. Like, no, you. Huh?
People are coming to the castle.
Everyone has an accent. Of course, everyone, depending on where you basically come from, has an accent. The accent is completely fine. I do know that I confuse a lot of people with my accent. And they try to determine where the accent is from. I'm doing so sometimes. And every time I hear that, I think to myself, mission accomplished. Tarot! Thank you so much for being a member here on YouTube for 28 months. Ignoring the other 9 years on other channels. Well, thank you. Thank you very well,
We're
mate.
waiting.
Appreciate that, Goff. Wow, this is becoming a little bit, Hey!
We are under
Whoa!
attack. A bandit force is headed our way.
Wow, they... Okay. Do you not want to stand around? What is this? Uh-oh. I think we are losing. Could my archers hit? What the hell? Oh yeah, look at that. The woodcutters.
The right pair of poppinjays.
Still the strongest unit in the game since Stronghold 1. The woodcutters. Yeah, mate. Oh, we can now have grand houses. Either. Why are they not growing? Prosperous. What's going on here? Perfect time to join. Yeah, as I said, I actually meant it when I said it earlier. Playing this makes me actually in. And that's kind of a shame. Shame. Folks, even if you think that this is a good time to join, well, you're wrong, because I will go to the toilet very quickly. Yes, I take a bio break, and I will run some ads in the meantime, of course. If you're a member of this channel, Tarsus, Zion, you will not see any ads, because well, if you are a member, you are ad-free on this channel. Oh, I appreciate the huge support from the people who are doing that. For all the other people who can't or who don't stand, you will probably now get some ads while I'm running to the toilet. So you're not missing anything. There's no gameplay. We're not on Twitch here, right? Where your gameplay enjoyment is always getting interrupted in the most heated moments by 5 minutes of advertisement or something. And yeah, you don't have that here. So enjoy, but I will still make some money. A little bit at least. Tinsy tiny little bit. And I will run some ads. And I will back in about 5 minutes. Yeah. See you then. Then we're getting murdered again. Ha Door. Back. Hello? Hello? Hello, hello, hello? Okay. Hi. How are you doing? You know what I realized? I chose the economy path. Right? Please correct me if I'm wrong. Why are we not getting more? Question mark? I chose the economy path for the economy thingy. I have a lot of, like, you know, invasion stuff going on. Oh, why can't I build here? Good. Oh god, I don't have enough wood, right? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. My old nemesis back. It's the wood. Can you do right?
People are coming to the castle.
Sharpen your swords. This day we fight.
My bow calls.
On the march!
Do we?
Need our keen eyes.
Wait. There we go. Wait, how can I turn this? We're stupid. What? I don't... Okay, we are getting attacked. Thinking later, panic now.
Steady hands, boys.
With pride, my lord.
With pride, my lord. Archers! Wow, their archers are, of course, masters of the sniping, while my archers are just rubbish. At least they hit a bit.
Yes, my lord.
Okay,
Yes, my
we
lord.
need defenses. We need wood. I really have to think about what I say here.
People are coming to the castle.
Fantastic. Let's go. Oh, I cannot build it here? Oh. Awkward. Oh yeah. I need... Oh, we can upgrade. I'm now a knight. We don't have honey anymore? Eh, apparently not. Well, that sucks. Need another honey maker. What was it? Hope we could grow a wheat farm and all that. Yeah, my biggest problem right now is Word. Giggity. Working on that. But it does not click with me. And I don't know what it is. Like, nothing really exciting? I don't know. But something just does not click with me. And that sucks. Like, I was kind of looking forward to Stronghold 4. And now I'm playing it. And it feels... say... something special? Like, I'm not even sure how to explain it. But, like... I said it earlier, right? Makes me want to play Manor. You know? I it kind of saddens me because I did like my Stronghold games, but maybe I just play the Stronghold games for the military part. Let's have a look at the military part. Let's have a look at that. Defend the castle at all costs.
The invaders will have to navigate a treacherous path to surpass our defenses. I suggest installing some cunning traps to further our advantage.
I will admit that this was always the stronghold, the Stronghold series.
Prepare for the thrashing of your life, you odious peasant!
The rat! Ready bastard. What was it? A ballista tower? Build tower ballista. Oh, like this one. Okay. Arrow pathfinder. You mean? There we go. That was weird, wasn't it? Do I have enough stone? How much stone do I have? And there goes my stone. Good news. Do I make stone? Please tell me I make some stone somewhere. If not, this will end very awkwardly. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, don't tell me. Okay. When is the rat coming? In 2 minutes. It's soulless? I don't call it that. But it feels, yeah, I mean, for the lack of a better word, right? Oh, that's a small tower. It's a great tower. Oh, shoot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Traps. Can we do some more traps? Can. Well, first, let's build a tower ballista. Do some braziers. Heck yeah. Flame arrows. Completely useless and made up, but let's go.
The enemy will soon be here, my liege. I do hope the castle is strong enough to withstand them.
Nope. Definitely not. Because we already screwed up big time. I don't have the stone to really do anything. And in general speaking, I don't think this will end well. Boy, hey. Can we get some soldiers? We do. What's better? Oh, also we have a money problem.
Goodness! The enemy is here, my lord!
Oh, fantastic.
Surrender now, peasant, and I may keep you alive as an amusing slave.
Rude. Not getting that stone back, huh? Yeah, just delete the trap. Delete. Fantastic. What are you?
We have you back.
Your command.
Some melee fighters.
Good.
Means I have 0 archers. Panicking, 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 panicking.
People are coming to the castle.
We smell blood.
I can't position that. I can't position that.
Where are they? Oh, here they come. Whoa. Huh? I'm not ready for that.
Speak.
Archers? Whoa. Okay, that ballista was not bad. Oof. Okay, that's neat. But I don't do a lot of damage here, huh? Oof. Okay, okay. That's doable. Can we get a gatehouse, please? How do I turn my... I don't know how to turn things. That's the weirdest part. What is my turn stuff? Oh, good. Good. I don't know how to turn things. It's not the usual. It's not mouse button. Oh. QE is turning the camera. It's not R. Yeah, the usual buttons just don't do anything. That's freaking odd. Why are you even up there?
We are under attack.
Shift? Wait a minute, did it just say shift? Oh shit. Mole in the middle of this.
Cheese and biscuits! That was such a good plan, too.
What? Rat was always pretty bad at plans. So what do you mean, read? We don't read in this house. We make assumptions, then test those assumptions, and then blame somebody. And the enemies were close. Oh well.
The people worship you.
Our enemies await.
Okay. Try this again.
More enemies are coming, sire.
Why cannot I build it further because of the trap?
Frightened? Well, it's too late now to start groveling before me.
Uh-huh. Right. Uh-huh. Okay, that's much better.
My sword is needed.
The
Time
people
to act.
worship you, sire.
Can I close this? Or does it, I think it closes automatically. What does he have? Nothing. Oh, he has a ramming speed. Oh, they killed my archer. No.
We're waiting.
Can I tell the archer to hope? Perhaps.
The people worship you, sire.
Oh. But how does that help me in my situation, right? How many archers do I have? 3?
People are coming to the castle.
We're waiting. Moving. Let's get a better look.
There we go. Oh, that doesn't fit. Giggity. How much does a bigger... Okay, I need a bigger... I think I need a square tower. Whoa!
The people worship you, sire.
Also some onagers. Catapults. This one is will be rough. Pew! Eh. It was a meh pew. Very disappointed. Okay, they both shot at the same time and wasted a shot because of that. Yeah, there was a few, it's like...
Nervous, are we? Well, I would be if I were you. You'll be dead soon.
Oh gosh. Like... Also, the impact is kind of missing. Hmm. Yeah, look how they run. Oh no, I'm curious about this thing.
Where's our target?
The enemy is attacking!
Okay, that was easy. The next thing I would love,
The people
when
worship
my
you.
units would not go outside. Thank you. So how can I close this? Think. Just marching forward like an undead army. Yeah. Like, I thought maybe it's just the economy part, because let's be honest here, the economy part was always a bit of a... For it actually to work, they need to put more work into it, and they don't want to. So, you know. But, man, even the fighting part, which is normally the good part, it's like... This is the same like in Stronghold 1. And I mean exactly like in Stronghold.
My sword is needed.
Defensive stance. Hello? And that thing is not attacking because...
Unleash me.
Okay. Well, let's do hold the ground.
I am dead.
Where do you want to go with the catapults, by the way? Like, huh? Ow. Huh?
The people worship you, sire.
I yeah, no thanks. Wow. Slightly disappointed. Actually, no, bigly disappointed. I'm sorry, Firefly. Look, I know you were a small studio still, yada yada yada. And Stronghold was always a bit of a niche sometimes, but come on, man. What is this? What is this? Like, literally, I just downloaded Manor Lords because of this. Manor Lords is already a much better game. And I know people will say, well, Manor Lords is not the same as Stronghold, Mole. No. No, it isn't. Of course not. But the big difference between Manor Lords and this game is they actually took inspiration from Stronghold and thought about, let's evolve what it was once. Like, I don't... That was disappointing. And that's what I interrupted my vacation for. How freaking disappointed. Let's play some Manor Lords. Let's play some Manor Lords. Oh, shit. Let me change the YouTube title here very quickly. Yeah, that was... I'm super disappointed. Super disappointed. Name. Oh. There we go. Oh yeah! You can load your thingy. I don't have any thingy prepared. Sorry. Normally I would use my mole icon. I'm too lazy for it right now. Where is the mole? Why do we not still have a mole in here? What is this? I want to speak to the manager. See? This game is already unplayable. Can't choose the mole. So my VSync is not on. Where's the trebuchet? Tell me there's no trebuchet here. What is going on here? The snail. Fantastic. Fantastic. Snail. It is. Now we just have to make it orange. It's fine. All right. Oh yeah. Meters, lowering the peak. Right. Right. Alright, let's do this. And goal. Domination AI opponents. Do 0 for now. Yeah. But they are present at the overall cap. Alright. You're starting here. Oh. Oh, those are different. We have the... Oh my. I haven't played this in 2 years, by the way. That's a lake. You know what? Let's do the Germanic Valleys. Let's go. I haven't played this in 2 years, so... Alright. I remember that the starting point was super important. So, sync on. Shopping. Sharpening. Right? Look at this. Look at this. 2024 graphics. See, like this is working with realistic graphics, right? But it looks already not weird. Wait, can I, by the way, still do the... Yeah, I can still do it. I still don't know why that is. This is one of the weirdest features, I think. And I've already lost where... Wait, where did it spawn me? Hello? Hello? Anybody there? Weird. Yeah, I thought it was right here. Let's see if I can spawn here. Yeah, I have no clue where my camp is. There? No, that's for clay. Wherever I am. I was... Oh, wow, I was over here. Okay. But a new message. We need supplies, living space, and food. Yeah, so as far as I know, the starter area is pretty ass. So you want to move as quickly as possible, but do not underestimate how far things are. So we have some clay here. Some, wow, rich surface stone. Some wild animals here. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's about, and iron. Some wild berries. So this could be good. Ooh. Those are new. I'm pretty sure that's not how it looked like back in the day. Logging pick down. Logging can wait. Oh, this is for firewood. I don't think I need. Yeah, forester hut. Quickly add here. Fisherman? I mean, maybe here. Ah, that's just a stream. There's no fish here. Oh, there's some fish there, though. Whoa. Stone Gatherer Camp. Well. Sorry. Oh, this is underground afterwards when we are done with the overground stuff. Okay, let's build some streets here. Will you look at that, Chad? The street system. In a video game. So things don't have to look awful when you are building it in the middle of the world. Okay, we need a warehouse. Need a storehouse. Right? Oh, we don't have the means for a granary yet. Okay, we have to build. We have to build. We have to build. I'm an idiot. And then we need houses. And a well. Hey, look at this. Like, you just have to look at this in comparison to Stronghold. And this looks already so much better. And I don't mean the graphics. It's just it looks more natural, better. You know? We need a granary. And the thing is, let me see. Oh, those are cosmetic. Is there... Let's see some. But still do your army. Can you already do castles? I thought they have added... like castles. Well, technically your manor, you could always build around the manor and then build actually some pretty decent defenses around it. So yeah, like I hate to say it a bit because it's me. But
Summer's coming soon.
I think Stronghold has stated its welcome. I think it has outstated. And they're just games like this game in particular. It's an early access. And it already delivers that medieval building your little hamlet slash city, a castle, and defending it with armies and what
Just give me a hammer and something needs to not move.
better.
I'll put it into place.
And that's frustrating, really. Because I like the Stronghold series. It did. God, look at that. They even have animations for it. I really realized that I haven't played this game in years. Okay. Can I actually see him? What he has? No, he only has claims on this, right? He hasn't really done anything. Yeah. Sense. Folks, we need wood. Chop, chop, please. Look at the hunter.
Another beam coming up.
Yeah, it pains me to say, but you want to get a really cool stronghold with some really awesome like city building on top of that. Hey, mana lords. Get mana lords. How much is it? This mana lords right now. Steam sale. $25. I would definitely say that's worth it. Of course, if you're not a fan of early access games, which I totally understand, don't. We have to be careful how many people we are sitting here as, yeah, signed family. Yeah. Really have to be careful about assigning stuff to. Because I need workers. He would. Kinda interesting that this wasn't high priority at the beginning. Hey! Now it teleported us to the right position. Funny. I will murder you instead. Dead. It seems I'm on fire. Look at my ox. My ox looks amazing. I still find that feature so funny. I don't know why it exists. Like, somebody just decided, yeah, I want this feature where you're running through your city, and because of that, we have to be super detailed in a lot of things. And I don't know. I think this added a lot of more development time into the game unnecessarily. Give it a lick. Cow lick. It's an ox. A cow. Last time I licked the ox, I got milk or chocolate. By the way, don't. Actually, no. Oh, finally, we need woodcutters. Come on. Wood. How are you doing, Musi? Hello, hello, hello. Unassigned families needed for construction work. Stone gatherer camp. Oh my god. Give me some families. Yeah, we need a storehouse slash granary slash pantry. And a marketplace. Ooh, okay, we can... Boom. I think the marketplace is new. Sick of work? Well, if you were sick of work, Moosey, just do it like me and have a vacation. I know. They don't have to work. Says the dude who's technically working right now by streaming. But I interrupted my vacation for Stronghold 4 because I was kind of excited about it. I really like the Stronghold series. So I thought, then I played Stronghold 4, and now I kind of don't want to play that ever again. So, glad that I interrupted my vacation, I guess? Where's water? Here's water. Good. Okay. Let's think about the future. All right. Vacation starts on Friday. Hell. Damn it. Like to hear that. How long do you have a vacation?
Another winter in Albert's barn. I'd like to freeze me balls off, even with his wife to keep me warm.
Question mark? Heck yeah. For all the people, by the way, who are not keeping up with the things I'm doing all the time and are wondering, well, when are you back from your vacation? This is just a break from the vacation. I will be back on the 10th. Or at least that's the plan. It really depends a little bit on... it really depends a little bit on when Pal World is coming out. Just to make that clear. Don't need stone yet. Just a few days so Frank can stay with us. It's nice. Ew. But yeah, I will be back on the 10th, and really depending on when Powered is releasing on the 10th. If that is an evening release, even though I don't think it shouldn't, it's Japan, so it should be... I wonder if they have a time. No, not yet. I think we are getting the timer next week. Yep. I'm pretty sure we're getting the timer. Yeah. I will keep it posted. But because, again, it's a Japanese release, I assume it will be pretty early in the morning. So... it'll be fine. Which I'm looking really forward to. I love Powered when it came out in Early Access, and let's be real here. Powered when it came out... janky. Very, very janky. Lots of jankiness. Yeah. Can definitely say that. So... oh, this doesn't have a... whoops. There we go. So yeah. We will see when that happens. Also, now that I see your face here, Mercy, when is Phasmophobia coming? Phobia. That happening. They have a release date, right? Oh. Oh, they postponed it into next year. Huh. I thought it was supposed to come out this year. Oh, it was. Yeah, I just see the announcement. They postponed it. Alright. Alright. Then... You know? Man... I need more houses. That's my problem. Wait. Run this by me again here. So they did a character overhaul, and I just saw on the roadmap that the character overhaul is coming in November. Are you telling me right now they've screwed it up so badly that they have to do a overhaul of the overhaul? They have to do it again? No way. No way. You're joking. But I need a granary. Pretty much, yes. I hate to say it, because it makes me look like one of those people who are always, you know, have this prejudice of people, right? But like, Phasmophobia, since the release, I always saw as a janky-ass game, which did a lot of things they didn't have to do, but because they were incompetent or whatever, they did some really janky-ass stuff, and it always made things worse. That's the view I have of Phasmophobia. This is actually why I wanted to wait for 1.0, because I kind of thought that they would slowly finally get their shit together and they figure out stuff. And bam. Right? I thought we were already at the point where they kind of figured out things. Apparently I was wrong on that. They're also trying to remake every map without the Unity Store assets. Look, I do appreciate that. I really do appreciate that, and I think that's a good thing to do. Finally, not being an asset flip, but being a game which is a game in its own right. I think that's the right thing to do. But them leaving behind all the Unity assets and literally everything, because let's be honest here, that's what the game was, an asset flip, more or less. But it was unique enough that people kind of enjoyed it. And it seems like they still haven't figured out that. Flabbergasting. Flabbergasting. And Phasmophobia is now what? 4 years in early access? If I remember correctly. We're getting close to 4 years, right? Aw, that's cute of you, Tiny. That's cute of you to say. 6 years? Holy fuck. Holy moly. Shiver my timbers. Oh. Was ist? The game is about to start to go to school. Yeah. And keep in mind, that's early access. The time they probably did before that, we're not counting. Yeah, I heard about that. I was kind of exciting that they did like an extra like Alan Wake thing, right? With like a little bit of Alan Wake story on top of it. And I was like, oh my god, I kind of have to check that out, because from the outset and from the idea, it sounded really cool to be like on an Alan Wake map and like having like Alan Wake being there. And that's only what I heard. I don't know if it came to this, but they were even like having like Alan Wake like doing some narrative stuff, like the actual Alan Wake actor. And I was like, but then from what I heard when the update came out, it was pretty not what people wanted and expected it to be, and it was pretty rubbish. So, yeah, like again, Jang seems to be the middle name of this game. Or even the first. Oh yeah, now I remember.
I'll go deaf from all that hammering.
Oh, not enough goods.
I think the window should.
Oh no! Yeah, it overshadowed. Sucks, man.
Who approved this construction plan? A blind man or a fool? Or perhaps a blind fool?
That just
Have
sucks.
you marked the joist for the rafters already?
I would be pissed about that. Bummer. Absolute bummer. And uh-oh. Oh, leaving my town. Which would be the death sentence. Me? Oh, I totally understand. Especially when it is something, well, I don't want to say rudimentary, but let's just say upgrading the look of your characters is definitely one of the things I kind of expect developers to have nailed down and not screwed up so badly
Splendid work on the roof, good sirs.
that people, they have to do a rework. They have to completely redo it again and bugging out the rest of the game. right? Like, you kind of expect that work. And again, I totally understand that people
Is it
are
me, or is that hinge a bit stiff?
not happy. Again, rightfully so. We understand.
Where's my other mallet?
Cool. Seems like at least they heard the warning shot, even though it was pretty late. Okay,
Come on, laddie, come on.
I don't need a real. Okay. This is killing me.
Pass me the hammer, will you?
Wow, really? I sometimes, look, I get it. A lot of developers have never been schooled in PR talk, but there is a difference between PR talk and just being not a colossal asshole to your customer. Like, just, I don't know. There seems to be a difference for me.
All that hammering.
You know, that's just crazy to say that.
Come on, laddie, come along.
That's just crazy.
Come on, laddie, come on.
Not enough goods, I know. But I still wanna... I'm not.
Does that roof look
Yeah,
empty,
that's also...
or does it have a certain
They really thought... Like, that's the problem I had with Phasmophobia, is this... They always seem to have this attitude of, well, we know what's best. It's a common. But more importantly, so, yeah, you bought into the jank when the game came out, and now you want quality? Huh? It's like, yeah, we bought into the jank because your game concept was good. You made millions from this. So we kind of expect that the money you made from the jank, you put that into some quality. And the Phasmophobia devs always strike me as no can do. Sucks.
Another beam coming up.
What's this house? Yeah. It's the same thing. Here's the difference though. Mecha Chameleon. Japanese name.
Come on, laddie, come on.
Like, that thing has now sold, what, 4 million copies? And I will be honest,
Get to brace the frame of the door.
I never expect that game to not look how it looks, because the idea of you painting your character and have to adapt, well, what's around you. And also the modding community is already doing a crazy job with like the maps they're offering. But that's a game which literally got made in what, 2 months?
Splendid work on the roof, good sirs.
I think Mecha Chameleon got made in 2 months. Literally 2 months of work.
Check that doorway's width so that the carpet.
Which, by the way, shows for me again that a game can look whatever it likes to look like, as long as the gameplay is enticing. People don't give a shit.
Using the auger. I need to drill holes for the pegs.
Yeah, like, I think that's also very important, right? Like, I think that people, as long as they feel like there is a person with a passion on it, they even will understand if they are fucking up sometime. Like, Concerned Ape, Stardew Valley. Now, Stardew Valley didn't really screw up at any given point. But it's clear that there is a man behind it which still absolutely loves the game, even after all those years, and loves to tinker with it, and loves to improve on it. And the same now goes with his second game, The Haunted Chocolatier, which was announced, what, 4 years ago at this point? And he sometimes talks about it, but just says, yeah, I like to take my time with it. You know? I just love to work on it whenever I feel like it. It's a passion thing. Not a I have to make money thing. Right? So, yeah, as long as people still realize that you were actually behind it with a passion, I don't think that people mind when you were sometimes Yankee. Right. So it's weird.
Another beam coming up.
That's weird. I don't know.
Who approved this construction plan? A blind man or a fool? Or perhaps a blind
I mean, I don't know. I have to laugh about this before I say it, because when I think about it, I'm like, I wonder if people sometimes notice or don't notice. But even though I'm technically not a full-time streamer anymore, because I'm focusing on this as well now a lot, I still love streaming. And the reason why I did cut be a full-time streamer is because I'm loving to be a streamer. I know that's a paradox, but my point here is I knew if we would try to continue to just do streaming, I wouldn't grow enough so that I could actually justify continue to stream on a financial level. Right? Like, just at which point would I have to say, oops, this is not going anywhere. Right? I cannot continue to do this, literally. Cannot do this anymore because I cannot buy food at the end of it. That's something you never want to get to that. So you have to find a solution to it. And I tried to find a solution to it before it happened, way before it happened. And in the end, I all did it so I can stream whenever I desire. Because I love streaming so much. And I know people would say like, oh Mo, well then how about you're not streaming for money? It's not my point. I'm not streaming for money, I'm making videos because I'm like, oh, I need all the money. But the reality is also, if you haven't noticed, but we are living in a capitalistic society. The last time I checked this morning. And you have to kind of finance also your passion sometimes. At least so that you can continue doing it. Right? That's also why I started to work again as a consultant for a company. And now I got fired, but that's a different topic. Oh, do that, man. Good luck with that. I'm just talking here. Nothing new. Nothing special. But like, in the end, I'm all like trying to do it to just continue my passion. For streaming. And as long as there are people out there who are enjoying it, I love to do it. You know? I love to. I hope I'm entertaining. Not always. Sometimes. So, yeah. We have a supply issue. Why do we have a supply? Don't have enough food. Uh-oh. Where is my hunters? I don't want pelts. I want you to hunt food. Oh, you make food. Not having berries nearby. That's rough. That's so far away. So far away. Shoot. But yeah, no, again, I'm just talking. That's off here. Like, TLDR, that's what I wanted to say. I acknowledge that you need money to sometimes fulfill your passion. And then when I see people who have now all the money in the world, more money than they ever need in their life, and it's not passion behind what they're doing anymore, but just
I think the window should go over there.
destruction sometimes, or not even that, but just like did you really just do this for money? Now that you have reached the money, you would love to just fine, but you can't do it because you still kind of want to fulfill whatever you promised people. Oh, if you feel like just not passionate about it anymore. Need that passion to come forward. Go on. I've been trying to do that. I admit it. Trying to do things I was not passionate about. It literally pushed me into a depression. Don't do that. It's just bad. Yeah, we definitely have to think about food. The problem is that I don't really have the people for that right now, so... We need more people. Why did we just had an existential crisis dialogue here? I don't know. Blame Stronghold for. I do. God, still so disappointed. Me? Also, tarts, do you not have to work instead of shooting people in gray zone? Don't get distracted by the streamer. Die. Or you lose all your loot. Funny enough, Gray Zone Warfare is one of the games I cannot have anything else on my second one. I need all the sound. Fun fact. Okay, so we get the houses. That's good. And then we have to think about food.
These things do happen from time to time.
And destroy this? No, I think it will disappear when everyone is... just not living on the streets anymore. I know, crazy. Yeah, that they don't have anything to forage nearby. This is too far away. I cannot... It takes days before you get anything out of it. Later on it's less of a problem, but right now... Maybe I have to. Farms, I don't have people for that right now. Farms are insane. Yeah. Well, well, well. The pickle. Okay, this house is nearly done.
My other mallet. Give me a hammer and something
Oh, we need some... Damn. So... They need their greens. Oh boy, okay. No problem. Wait, this territory is claimed. I wonder what would have been better. Can I do there? This is such a bad. Okay, last house. We are already at 44. That's 40%. We are only disliked now. That's good. Not hated. It's like, I mean, we have to start somewhere, right? Oh, yeah, we are running out of wheat bread soon. That's super duper unfortunate. Oh, yeah, the production. Remember, the production was at the backyard of the house. Right. I remember that. No fuels. Bad. I do this on purpose, by the way, and this is such a bad idea. It's May. So, you know. No.
Fresh start for me and me own.
I'm kind of hoping that, now with the fuel. It's a gamble. And you know what I also love about this game? The difference in the houses. How they look. Like, A, it looks like super organic when you build a house. Comparison to... They also look different in, like, minor details. Right? Not, like, crazy different, but it's, like, all the minor details you sometimes see. Like, if it's just the colorization of the walls, or how much wood they're still using, and so on and so forth. Like, it's, like, all, like, small details. I love that. A small village. I don't know what this is. What is this? Bamberg smallholders? What? Off the Vogtland. Oh. Oh, this is like one of the origins we can choose. I don't. Yeah, let's not do that. So you can choose basically a perk here. Let's do the small holding. So this is basically their factory-ish. Oh yeah. Fireman. Meadow. Woodland. We don't really... That's cool. That's new. Definitely. This. Alright, folks. But nonetheless, I will end here. Yep. TLDR. Bye, Manor Lord. Oh, Stronghold 4. Not even out yet. But Stronghold 4. Super disappointed. Super disappointed. Like, especially, let's not forget that they did release some definitive editions of the old Stronghold games, which was basically Stronghold with newer graphics. And I'm like, exactly the feeling I got from Stronghold 4. Just Stronghold 1 with better graphics. That's pretty sad. It's complete write-off. I mean, depending on when it comes out, I hope they take the feedback of the demo seriously. And it will lead to them changing something. But as I said, this is not minor things they have to change. We are talking about, like, it had to evolve. And did nothing of it. Look, I don't say that Stronghold has to be Manor Lords. That's not my point. I don't do that. Like, if I want to play Manor Lords, I play Manor Lords, right? But when you have something which clearly evolves over time, you really have to come... Like, let me give you an example here. Let me give you an example. Heroes of Might and Magic, the olden era. Clearly an old home game. Like, this is the closest we will ever get to what Heroes of Might and Magic 3 felt for a lot of people. But there is still enough new stuff in it to justify it to not just be a remake of the old ones. Like, new units, new spells, new factions, new gameplay elements. Like, it still feels immediately different enough to not just call it a remake of 3. So they nailed that. And it's kind of crazy because, for me, I do believe that Age of Wonders, and especially Age of Wonders 4, is the evolution of Heroes of Might and Magic.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
But the difference why I don't hold that against Heroes of Might and Magic Golden Era is because it found its own path, be unique. And we also didn't have, let's be also honest here, we didn't have a home game in what, 15 years or so? 10 years, I think it is, actually. We didn't have a home game in 10 years, and the last good home game was 20 years ago or so. I know that some people didn't like 5, but I think 5 was fantastic. Seriously. Like, I can't really say there hasn't been enough Stronghold games in the last few years, with all the remasters and remakes and whatnot. So it's like, there's yeah, it's very wipeless. Yeah, that's also it. Like, I mean, look at this. Look at this. I don't have walls yet. I mean, I can finally create a militia. Yay! We can finally have a militia, right? If we wanted to, which we don't do right now because don't have the people. But like, look at this. I don't have walls yet. I have not built a castle yet. This is super early on. And it looks so much more organic. It looks so much more organic and natural and nice. I like to look at it and go, I can see where this is going. And then you go back to Stronghold and you're like, oh, that's you know, disappointing. Can they fix it? I don't know. They even want to fix it. So, but with that said, folks, I'm out of here. I don't know if I will do another stream before I will be back from my vacation. Not promising anything here. But if I don't, I will be back next week on Friday. Well, that's at least the plan, depending on when Pal World is coming out in 1.0. The good news is you're not missing anything. If you were like, oh, Mole, but all the games you were missing out on, there's nothing coming out. Neither on the action side of things, nor on the strategy side of things. This is why I actually jumped into Stronghold 4 as well, because I was looking at, man, I want to do something for the Mole Under Management channel. And then I saw that Stronghold 4 finally has a demo available for everyone. And I was like, oh yeah, man, I love Stronghold. Demo is out, strategy game, my channel needs a video. Heck yeah. I love when things are just coming together. I love when a plan comes together. I don't have a cigar right now, but you get the idea. And getting so disappointed. All right, folks. But with that said, stay safe, stay hydrated, depending on where you are right now. And I see you soon. And then when Palwood is coming out next week, prepare your butts. Prepare your butts. It will be a lot. It will be a lot. Ching! Ka-ching, I said. Stop cutting me off. God damn it. As usual, don't forget, folks, don't forget. I will run some ads at the end of the stream so that they never interfere with the gameplay. You know? So, yeah. Oh yeah, quick news. I just see it here. For all the people who are not getting the ads. Sony has just announced officially that they are cutting physical games altogether in 2028. No more discs. They're done with it. It's all digital now, baby. Now, somebody who hasn't bought a digital disc in ages, I still believe the option should be available, especially for console users. And now to basically tell everyone, not in this house. Oh, insane. All right, let's run some ads. Let's see you. Oh, my microphone seems to be a little bit more aggressive when I'm like picking up my words. Interesting. I have to keep an eye out for that. Thank you. I might be back. Maybe not. I will let you know.